Yeah, I was kind of procrastinating today though. Like I was watching some streams and then because I didn't know if I was gonna stream today because we didn't really have. I don't have time, or I didn't think I had time. But I'm gonna try and squeeze in at least 5 hours, and then we'll see what happens from there. Okay. All right. All right. We'll get started. I'll play for a little while, and then from there we'll see what happens. I have some stuff that I want to get done today, sort of. But I was also enjoying my off stream, sort of like hanging out with Emma, and then Emma had to go, so I was like, okay, well, what am I gonna do for the next little bit? I was like, I could try and squeeze in a stream. Hopefully, I'm not too tired to do so, but we'll see. I have been up for a long time though, so I did sleep yesterday, but you know, I'm wearing a little party hat. Okay. I'm gonna burn farming one, angler. Mustard, mac and cheese. Oh, you come with me. All right. Okay. Hopefully everybody's day is going good. My day's going fairly well. I don't really remember what I was doing. I know that I crafted these though to make myself extra weapons for later. So let's see. Equip both hands. Equip on my back. I think that should be enough for now. Yeah, we're not too strong yet. We're still kind of weak, so okay. So I don't remember what I was doing, but we should be able to press forward a little bit. It's only been a day, so you'd figure I'd remember, but no. But yeah, today's been fairly okay. Oops. I remember we were kind of, we weren't starving to death, but... Oh, you're playing Terraria? Nice. Terraria is always fun. Reminds me of when I used to play, like, when we did the, like, long Terraria time. I haven't played that game in a very, very long time. So you started a brand new run? What kind of class are you going? Just kind of grabbing everything, or? I just figured I'd ask, you know, in case you were doing some kind of class-based run. Are you doing it on a particular seed, or? Oh, you use yo-yos. Yeah, yo-yos are pretty good. I did yo-yos at one point. Okay, I just want to get through these zombies so I can go loot this house peacefully. I have a feeling they're gonna break down that door. They're not? Okay. Okay. They're always banging on that window to annoy me. Alright. If it's not to annoy me, I mean, that's a bit of a surprise. Hopefully we'll bump up to 72 here in a second. Because I don't want to exert too much until we're a little bit heavier. How do I do this? There we go. I'm really bad when it comes to doing that kind of stuff. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Oops. I feel bad for people who fall for that shit. Just very unfortunate. Morning! Okay, I'll bring one of these with us, and we'll head to a new house. Oop, I gotta drink water though first. Okay, now we'll head to a new house. Don't want all 12, although maybe we do want all. Maybe not actually. 10 should be fine. It's not encumbering, is it? It's not at the moment. Am I too cold? I suppose I could wear my hoodie. Alright, let's head to the next house, which is up here. One of those also has a shed, so if it has a box of nails, then that will be very nice to pick up. Because if we can get some nails, then we can have both nails, and I could start continuing the projects that I want to do. Because right now I kind of can't. We've got 84 nails, which sounds like a lot, but it's not. We'll burn through that immediately. Because essentially, divide 84 by 4, and you're looking at the actual number we have. Because each thing I want to build costs 4 nails. Yeah, but hopefully your morning's going good. Mine's going fairly well. Got to hang out with a couple of streams, which was nice, and then I got to hang out with Emma with her a little bit, which is also nice. And now I'm here. I didn't actually think I would be streaming today, given my energy's on the lower side. But, you know, I'm gonna do the best dang job I can. And stream for about 5 hours or so. This house looks empty to me, but, you know, there's no guarantee of that. Ooh, margarine, nice. And a pickle. Fond memories of having melted ice cream be something. Empty gun case. Look. Both sewing needle or sewing kits don't have any thread. I only have 2 fanny packs, I think, right? Yeah. Smell the earbuds. Just unlock the doors. Let's mark this. This is a house that you used to live in? Really? This one? It's kind of nice, I guess. It's like got river access. I could see it being really good. It's not a terrible house. There we go. That's what I want to see. Box of nails. Heck yeah. And we got 2 metal sheets and some more wire, which I'll take the wire. Take these 2 things as well. Okay. For right this second, though, I want to put these things down on the ground. And same with all the food that isn't the mac and cheese. Beta blockers. Yeah, that should be good. Are we still? We're still encumbered. Why? There we go. Now we're not encumbered anymore. I'm gonna leave those things there for a moment just because I wanna. Okay, so this house over here burned down. Oh, yeah. Some kind of a wine event. We've got a group, so 3 groups actually around, maybe 4 actually. Should be able to clear them all out. Figured some of them would get lost. Alright. Oh, hi, by the way. Hopefully you're having a good day. Sorry if I wasn't being too attentive. I was killing the zombies and thinking about loot, actually. I want to loot this house. I want to loot the other area behind it. Just sort of tick these areas off. I'm going to come back for that loot here in a second. I'm not worried about grabbing it right now. Because we'll grab it here in a bit. Here we go. Grab vitamins, fill my water bottle. Alright. Close the umbrella. Ooh, a hammer. I'm pretty sure that this house is not going to have anything great in it, but that shed might have something great in it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to... Is there a trash can over here? Well... No, you're slowly leveling up your fishing with the spear, trying to reach level 4. Alright, see, nice. You got the books then, I would assume. And then you'll be able to survive off of fish after that. If you find that you're gaining too much weight, though, go on a bit of a diet, is what I would recommend. Oh, you don't have the books? You're just kind of gradually getting it done then? That's nice. If you don't have the books and you're doing it, then that's pretty good. It's slow going, but it'll get up there. Having the books reduces the amount of time it takes by a significant amount. Yeah, and you're not gonna get anything. Or if you do get something, it won't be very like filling, you know? Not yet. And actually, even through winter, it's not gonna fill your stomach, sort of thing. It will, like, what I mean is, it. You're not looking to. You're not looking to gain weight per se. You're just looking to survive the winter, and then in spring is like you'll see the bountiful harvest you get in spring, and you'll be like, oh my goodness. That's just how it goes. But yeah, it's difficult early on. At least you'll be able to sate yourself off of the trailer park zombies for a while. Yeah. It's for the best. Okay. Oh, they'll break that down for sure. I find the best sort of method for feeding yourself actually can be if you combine one of the like fishing or trapping with farming, and then you just do like a couple crops. So specifically, you'll only need like 2 crops. It's any 2 crops that you want, but it's just 2 crops because they're used. You can use them as filler, and then when you feel like your character's gaining too much weight, you can go on a salad diet for a bit. I've never had issues with my weight in the game after a certain point. I just no issues at all. I become absolutely the perfect weight, and I stay there in between the 2 weight margins. So, you know, I very much would like to go upstairs, but I don't expect to find anything. This is the only reason I want to be upstairs, and it's empty. There's a plant in here, though, which is kind of interesting. And then this. Yeah. You can let them, trust me, you can let them get to the seed bearing point at some, like, but you can harvest like half of them once after a certain point. Like, generally speaking, I'll put down 12 plots. I'll harvest half of them regular, like without seeds, and then I'll wait for the rest of them after that. But it just becomes, after a certain point, you just don't need to worry about it anymore. You will have so many seeds that they're just not worth worrying about. So you can keep, like, you can do that. You're gonna want to early on to build up your seeds, but after like the first seed rotation, it's like that's it. You've got like long blade. That is doable, but only for a short while. I only have one long blade, and now I don't get to go and check that. I have to go get my long blade. Darn it. Oh well, I'll go grab it real quick. We're gonna break a katana. That's what's gonna happen. I can't fight you, and I want to loot this stuff. So can you stay there? Okay, I gotta go. Bye. No, no, I'm not gonna kill it with my bare hands. Not, I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna. It's only fair that I break that katana because you redeemed it. That's all I have, though. I don't have any other long blades, so don't ask me to do long blades again for a while. If you can, just we will have lots of long blades stocked up in the future, but right now it's the beginning of the run when I have no weapons, so I'm like struggling to use things. Okay, we need to drop like everything on the ground. Just like everything. Can you drop everything, please? Why isn't she dropping everything? It's really annoying. Is it because there were bodies there? Okay, here we go. Drop everything, please. Okay, there we go. I need these zombies to come over this way. Loop them back around there. Hello. She's clinging on to like corned beef and stuff. She's got high exertion. I should stop running around everywhere. Okay, I will use that. I can't bring myself to do it. Okay. We're gonna burn exertion to get rest time is what we're gonna do. Antique stove. Everybody loves those things, and I see them as barbecues. Like I genuinely, that's what, when I look at them, I think barbecue. I don't think something useful aside from it cooks my food. Maybe I would think more of them if I needed them for the heat that they produce. Okay. Kind of struggling in terms of exertion. Thankfully, we just get inside for but a moment. She's the only one chasing me, right? No, there's 5 chasing me. Okay. I think the katana is in here. Yes. It makes me sad that I can't stop them. I just have to let them siege my base. There we go. Okay, so there's 2 in there. One here. Where's the other one? I'm doing okay, Pistol Shrimp. How are you doing? It's pretty relaxing, aside from me being procrastinating and watching other streamers instead of actually streaming. And then I did watch anime with Emma, but then Emma had to go because that's just how that goes. Okay, I think what happened was that other one left, so we need to grab these. You like the ability to choose my weapon? Okay. Well, there is a limitation now, kind of, is that this is my only long blade, and somebody redeemed long blade, so I'm gonna be at a loss here for long blades, unless I can find a machete or something. And I refuse. As you've seen, I absolutely refused to attack the zombies outside of the weapon class. I didn't want to. I feel that's cheating, is what it feels like to my head. So I can't. I even dropped all my items on the ground and ran away because I was like, I wanted to kill it with the spear, but then I was like, no, I can't do that. That's not faithful to the challenge if I kill the zombie with that. It's like I made the redeem. I have to live by the redeem, you know? But yes. If I feel like I can't fulfill a redeem, though, I will refund you your 1,000 points. That's how it will work. Saying that, though, I will try my damnedest to fulfill said redeem. The only exception is, well, obviously it says there, you can't select like aiming as a weapon because I don't have enough ammo. If I had enough ammo, I would consider it, but I don't have the ammo. And even Periwinkle's feeling the burn on ammo now. No more ammo in your world. Your world is bare. Ammo bare. Okay, I managed to get another one of these. I'm gonna go grab those items that I left down there. Oh, I can't yet. Now you're barren? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can kind of save your ammo up again. It's just very gradual and will be super, super slow. You missed my tinfoil hat? Well, I've got a party hat, though. I'm celebrating. Party. Having a party. It's a party for one right now. Um, let's see. I want to put some of these things around, though. You think the tinfoil hat was more of a party? I fair. I mean, I could throw it on at later, maybe. I feel like a party hat right now, though. It's really cute. Hopefully you're good. You didn't message me back, which is because you were busy. I would take it. Some of my friends were bringing up a Minecraft thingy that involved. One second, unfavorite this one, favorite that one. It's like a build your own dungeon, but with cards instead. It's interesting. Like called Decked Out 2 or something. Yeah, no. I figured you were busy. I wouldn't be presumptuous and think, you have to message me. No, I'm not like that. It's not my style. Yeah, like I know that you're big into card games too, right? So like I mean that does sound kind of cool though, doesn't it? Like you could like build your own like Minecraft dungeon with like decks instead. It's similar to the other one though, where there's like prizes over the course of a couple weeks and then they move on to the next one. Because Vault Hunters does that. Every week, there's a weekly prize for like the something. I can't remember how to earn the weekly prize. I know that I earned the weekly prize once on our server, and I think the next time a different one of my friends earned the weekly prize. Okay, so I want to kill this group with the katana. But yeah, it could be interesting. It sort of sucks that I don't have that much time today. Hopefully, we'll have more time in the future. Oh, you're like there. Okay, I was. Hmm? What? I hear glass being rubbed on. Oh, they're rubbing on that window in, or to get in. See? So if I were to go over there, I could see on the other side that that window's broken. But I'm not gonna bother. Okay. Carpentry door frame. There we go. Why am I building door frames? Not for training, actually. This is my first step to lock out the AI director from this area. So, what I mean by that is, so 1 second, I want to mark this as. So what I mean by that is the way the AI director spawns zombies is that it will look for a path that a zombie can get to around your player. Now, there are certain things that get in the way of that. So essentially, what I mean by that is, it'll look for certain things, and then it'll bounce off of certain things. So if I build a door frames all the way across to here, then the AI director has to go a different way. So actually, what will happen is it'll actually go around this house on this side and inside here in order to spawn zombies down here, and over there. Right? Technically, it can spawn them all over the place. But so let's say what happens is this street here has an opening here. But let's say I build door frames all the way across here, right? And I build door frames here and here and here. Suddenly, there's a section of area that the AI director has no access to. It can't spawn things in buildings either. So the way that's how respawn works is that it will look for an area around the player that it can spawn stuff in, but it has to be an area that the zombies can path to. So by building these door frames, I lock the AI director out of this particular path. If I build door frames here, suddenly it can't. Now that's not just door frames; it's all sorts of things. So some things like TVs, stuff like that, but those can be destroyed by zombies, right? Same for the log walls, the large fences, house walls, house windows, house doors. Even if the door's not in there, like it's fine. But no. So the small fences, no, those don't count. And when the large gate is open, that doesn't count either. So if I were to build like the large gate, which is where is it? I think it's under right this one, the double door. That one doesn't count when it's open. When it's closed, it counts, but when it's open, it doesn't. Meaning that there's actually a small window where the zombies can actually spawn in your base if you leave that open. But the rest of this stuff all counts, even if there's no doors in these door frames. The reason why I'm using the door frames is because the zombies can't attack them. They can't damage them. So as a quick sort of defensible way to kind of prevent zombies in this area, I can build the door frames, and then like for outside of the player view, like if I wanted to prevent zombie spawns way out here, like or throughout all of this whole thing, I could actually build a log wall all the way around my West Point, right, all the way around, and then from there zombies wouldn't be able to spawn at all. Yeah, when you could just turn off respawns. I know you can. That's not why I'm doing this. I'm doing this for fun. Yeah, I know we could just go in the sandbox and disable it. I'm well aware. I'm just doing it for fun. It's more fun this way. But yeah, I know you know. I'm saying that for the other folks that are like, oh, you could do that. Those folks, the clever folks that will be like, why aren't you doing that? It's like, because it's for fun. But yeah, you can do that. You can just turn off respawns, and that would be easier. Okay. Thanks. But yeah, that's I don't know. It's just for fun. It's to enjoy. And then I can actually control the AI director more or less, which is something that is not really, you don't really do it. Like it's not really, you can't really pen in code. That's not how that works. Yeah, like as much as I do make jokes that I want it as a pet. I can't really have it as a pet. I can lock it outside. That's all. So it's an outside pet, like an outside farm cat or something that tries to kill you with zombies. Okay, let's see. So I need to eat an entire one of these. And then I'm gonna bring chocolate with me just to have as extra calories. But yeah. No, it'll be interesting to say the least. I kind of want to bring those inside before I forget about them. But yeah, it's interesting. All you have to do is build a big gigantic wall around everything, and you could technically lock out respawns. Because if you're not on the screen, if you're not around, if the player is not around the zombies, they lose their ability to damage things. They can't hurt doors. They can't attack walls. They can't break windows. They can't do anything without the player. So essentially, the player becomes like, you know, the reason why. So if you ever were to blame zombies for breaking windows, actually no, that's false. It's the player's fault. It's your fault that the zombies broke the windows because you were around. If you left, the zombies wouldn't break the windows. No, Biden. I kind of wanted to save up more, but hopefully we'll be able to grab that short blade. I don't remember where it fell. But yeah. I theorize you could probably do it on time 16 as well. It would just take like 10 times as long. You'd have to lure a bunch of zombies out though into like the sticks, like out into the areas where there are no zombies. Kill them there, use their shirts to make the sheet ropes, chop down some trees, and then build the wall out there where there are no zombies. And then slowly eke the wall around. Because they would be aggressive. Unless you manage to find a lot of nails. If you found a few boxes of nails, you probably could build sections like this. But utilizing low loot settings, you probably wouldn't get that lucky. You might find like a couple boxes of nails. But it all depends. Okay. I want to go this way because I want to go to the school. There's a couple books that I need. I need Carpentry 2 and Carpentry 3, and I need... Well, that's it for right now, but we will need more books as time goes on. Oh, wait. Yes. Two more. Wonder if we'll find a machete in one of the lockers. Probably not. No. Okay. That's it for that. So Katana can go on the floor here in the school, and I'm going to put. Where is it? Number 1. Okay. Well, that's it for the katanas, unfortunately. I'm tempted to use pencils to kill zombies at the moment. Just because I don't have, I don't want to. We have, a while left. So I'm just going to grab all of the writing utensils that I can. And we'll use them. I wonder if I can actually keep this up for the remainder of the time. Because it means that I would have to use unarmed for 30 more minutes. Can I do that? Seems like a lot of extra work. I'm okay with that, though. It's my fault for not being able to find any more machetes. It's not RNG at all. Definitely not. Can't blame RNG. Let's go look for more chips. Aha, I've got another pen. I feel like pens and pencils are fair game right now. Because they're just... dual wielding. Hmm? Ooh, this is one of the books I need. Nice. Oh no. Quickly equip another pencil. It's my only defense. Perfect. You can't use the erasers at all. I suppose if they were throwing weapons, then erasers would be on that list. Okay, pencil. And pencil. Yeah, they do. But if you already have one eraser, what do you need the other erasers for? I would collect them and I would throw them at the zombies. Even if they only did 1 damage, if I collected 40 erasers, I could kill a zombie with it. Or 100 erasers. Depending. Like, right? You know, I'd stab the zombie twice and then just peg it with erasers until it died. In theory, if you hit somebody with an eraser, then they could be hurt. Seemed like a yo-yo. Look at this. We are, like, kitted. We have so many weapons. If I find a machete or a katana, I will use it before the end, but I don't think that's going to happen, so that's why we've been using pens and pencils. It's because it just feels like that would be fair. Nope, I didn't mean to pick that up. I'm gonna break all of these pens and pencils. That is my plan. Won't take much though, because, you know, 5 zombies. I've only got 4 writing instruments left. How many pens and pencils have I broken so far? I have no idea. I want to say like 4 or 5, maybe 7 or 8. Is that enough? I don't think that's enough. Wait, this satchel has a bag of chips in it. Great. That on you. Equip this as primary. We are gaining weight though, which is good. We should actually be almost out of underweight soon, which will be good. I need to get rid of this key because I already have a key to the school. So we actually got the carpentry book I need, but I do want to go and get the other carpentry book, which would be Carpentry 3, as well as... I suppose what I could do is I could start foraging again. Hmm. I'm sad. No machetes. None. These aren't getting the XP. I'll give up XP for another 20 minutes. Don't mind. Ooh, a fork. I can use that, I think, right? Because I don't classify a fork as a weapon, so... Yep, that's fair game. We just pulled 5 zombies. Great. Oh, wait, they lost me. We go over here, only a handful of them should follow. Yeah, don't mind so much if these two follow. No, you can't jaw stab, huh? That's unfortunate. This fork has 4 kills. Maybe it only has 3 though. I'm tempted to knock these 2 down and see if I can just get them. Nah, fork's gonna break before I can. I count a butter knife as a weapon, unfortunately. So. Unfortunate. I thought it was a fork again. Ooh, pen. I don't count Kens as weapons. I needed carpentry 3, right? There's carpentry 3. There's also foraging 2, which I'm gonna snag. Anything else? No. Technically, I need electrical 2. Electrical 5. Electrical 3, electrical 1. Oh, herbalist, nice. Sorry. I don't see the other electrical book. That's unfortunate. Maybe we have it already. I'll check back at the house. Nice. I think we've got all the magazines now for the most part, too. We're missing Farming Mag, Metalwork 3, which I think I seen over there. I think I seen the Farming Mag, too. I don't know if I seen this one, Standard Models, but that's it. That's the only thing we need now, is just the one. We've read most of the magazines. And the Gorilla Mags, obviously, but those I won't see for a very long time, unfortunately. So let's make our way back home. Could you imagine doing an entire playthrough unarmed? On even like times 6, that would suck. Heck, even on standard, that would suck. Like, just, you know, what is it? Standards times 4, I think. That would suck so hard. You're essentially limited to one zombie at a time, regardless of how powerful you are. Because you need time to kill them. It's like one zombie. Because my character's not very strong. She's really, really weak, but... I mean, it takes a lot out of your character, too. Great. I wonder if that... Need them to not be so grouped. So I accidentally did the opposite of what I wanted, and I grouped them up better. Okay, we did it. Keep going. This definitely is making me appreciate weapons just a little bit. Like anything, like literally anything. I could be using a stick right now and I would probably be very pleased. Why can't I see beside the house? Because there's a zombie over there. Okay. So the record that I seem to have is like the 4 zombies on that fork. I think I've killed 5 zombies with a pencil though. Might not have though. All depends. That's literally just RNG though. Like you're just playing maintenance at that point and hoping. There's 5 minutes left. So if I see a machete, I'll break it as penance for not being able to really fulfill the full long blades. But somewhat banning myself from the other weapons while I walked home seemed kind of fair. Because I was carrying a bunch of weapons on my person. Like we were carrying, what was it, a spear, 3 hunting knives, 2 hammers, a screwdriver. Yeah, that's fair. Huh? I broke the katana and then I used pens and pencils because I didn't have anything else. So I classified my and then unarmed. So I was using weapons that I don't classify as weapons. But if I find a machete, I will use a machete until it breaks in response. Because I do feel like I kind of. Oh, wait. I just make a shit ton of drill pangs? Oh no, I only made 3. Thank goodness. I can use those though, so I'm okay with that. I meant to saw the logs. The thing lasts an hour, but so like when you redeem for that, it's supposed to be an hour, but a katana does is not going to last me an hour. A katana barely lasted me 20 minutes. I break that sucker really quick. That's why if I have more than a certain amount of weapons, then it'll be a lot easier. But I didn't, so we couldn't really. I'm using my spare time wisely. Okay, fair. The cooldown on it is an hour, so usually it should be probably be ready for you now if you want to make me use short blunts. I don't have very many short blunts though. I have 1 bar and 2 hammers. That is all. I can go look for more. But right now I'm trying to finish this little section here so that it doesn't limit it, but it just it's the start of a limiter. It's not real. Like I said, this won't stop the. This on its own doesn't stop the spawns, but it is. It's the start. Oops, darn it. So you can go like this. Door frame. See. Go carpentry. Door frame. Interesting. And just like that. It's not considered a class, but if I don't have any other weapons, I'm going to use, like, of the class that you request, I am going to limit myself by not allowing myself to use weapons that are in the other classes. So, although I guess you can make arguments that, oh, but pens and pencils, those are part of short blades. I mean, but really? Like, for real? Nah. Not really. Like they are, but like it's one of those things that's like, yeah, they're plunger only. Could you imagine? Isn't plunger a blunt weapon? Alright. What else do I want to use? I just kind of want to burn out the weapons that are in my inventory currently. So. And then I want to set up the next area. I'm starting to get confused. Why do these folks all have party hats? Are they able to roll party hats as part of their attire? Usually that's only events, is it not? I mean, I guess they must be able to roll party hats as part of their attire. Otherwise they wouldn't have them on, right? I don't know. Okay. I've got a party hat on my attire. Okay, so I need to fix this. Might as well just turn this into a spear. Oh, and there's one on the ground there too. Wait, do you open boxes of nails not automatically? Because the box of nails that was in my inventory is no longer in my inventory. But 92 nails is. Interesting. Maybe you do. That's kind of cool. Orange tea does smell really nice. If you're using nails, then yes. Interesting. Never noticed that before. My current issue that I'm going to have right now is that this section is now walled off, and that section now can. This nullifies the AI director's ability to attack from this particular direction, but it can still hit me from all the other angles. So the best way would be to go on the outskirts with a shit ton of sheet ropes and just go wall, and then wall, and then from this part here, though, I need to make sure that I know the distance that my character's area is. Because if I get too close to the wall, then the zombies can attack the wall and damage it. And then if they damage it, then they will respawn. So they will create more and thus break the wall more, and then there will be more holes, and then I have to fix more holes, which is not what I want. I need to think this through properly if I'm going to approach this in the way that I want. That, and I also would like to. So right now, what I'm planning to do is I'm going to utilize the method that I remember in the Louisville gated community where I did my test. If I link together and block off certain sections to houses, then I can create little barriers like this. And this, along all of here, is a barrier. So essentially, what this is a wall here, like this. There is no hole, that is one wall. So we have a wall here, which means that I just need to link this wall across, and then that's one of one of 3 walls that I need. The river being a wall of its own. This didn't cost very many nails to use. This was just a little bit over a box of nails. So, and with the amount of abundance that we're playing on, we should be able to find quite a lot of boxes of nails. I'm not worried about that part of it. The part that I'm worried about is I was only left clicking there. I pushed. Oops. It works perfect in bubble environment if there's no wind. That's true. Okay. Interesting, because I'm still thinking about how I'm gonna approach certain areas. Because, like, I mean, it's not too hard to kill the zombies. That's the easy part. The hard part will be to keep them away from the different areas that I want um, to pressure. So here, we'll loot all this, and I'm gonna run it back to the house real quick. Because I can create a safe zone in this area. That's not hard. And then essentially what we would be doing from there. Hmm. We don't have power yet, but we can have power. I eat my. I know. I put it away. Okay. I'm pretty sure that this fence doesn't have a hole in it, but I probably should make double sure that it doesn't. Because if it doesn't, then that's a good start. And any houses we have here, we can link together, and that will be okay. This would not be a method that I would use for time 16 with respawn on, though. I would use a different method that's a lot more distant from the town. Because you can't go near a town on time 16 unless you're trying to kill the zombies slowly but surely, right? Can I kill a zombie with a rock? Like, well, not exactly, no. I can kill a zombie with a rock weapon. Really quick? Like, sure. Here, we'll go look for a rock, and I'll create a rock hammer, and I'll bonk a zombie for you. Why not? I could do a stone axe. I have chipped stones back at the base, but I don't have any rocks at the moment. I can try. Seems like we're not getting any luck on it, though. You don't see another chipstone. I'll kill these two. Trying to think of if there's any other rocks. The only rock weapons that I can think of right now are the stone axe and the stone hammer. If I could just like bludgeon a zombie with a rock, though, that would be kind of cool. Make the stone axe, or sorry, make the chip stone and the stone rock like the just that you could use them as short blade. And oh, here we go. Okay, there we are. Oh. Okay. No luck there. Twigs. Okay, so this is what you wanted, right? Oh, it fell over. There. There you go. No problem. It's very easy to bludgeon a zombie to death with a rock. You just need to find a rock first. You can do it with your bare hands, too. Fairly simple. See? Easy peasy. Although the stone hammer is not that great, it's like if you have to use blunt weapons and you have literally nothing else, I mean, the stone hammer is not terrible. It's essentially the same as the stone axe or well, not, no, never mind. I take that back. It's not like the stone axe at all. It's like the stone knife. Kind of. I would argue that the stone knife is more useful. I think I must have been in these houses. Yeah. Past me was here, and I could tell. There were tell signs. Oh, darn it. I only went to the first two, right? Yeah, we didn't go to this house on the corner, so that's where I'm gonna go. So we'll kill these zombies off. There's only a handful of them. Hopefully we won't be too tired. Oh, we might be, actually. Yeah, we did get too tired. I'm gonna run out of spears. I literally said I was gonna run out of spears, and the game was like, "Oh, by the way, here's a spear. Have a spear." Thanks, game. Okay, so kill these two, and then I think I'm probably gonna head back home because we want to be able to read our book a little bit tonight as well. Yeah, we'll run back home, have a bit of a rest, come back out. We will go to that house over there. I'll probably set up another staging house over there somewhere. But what I should do is before I do that, I need to link together a safe area over here. So I do kind of want to check out over that way. But what I might do instead is just link these houses here, here, there, and just link them together. So what I mean by linking them together is, um, so I know this fence runs all the way along here. So what we'll do is we'll wall this, wall these together, and then just wall these houses together like that. So that essentially this middle bit here will be a safe zone. Do I have 7 TV? No, I don't think I do. Because I think it conflicted with the other thing that I had. So I couldn't have it. There's like lengthy emotes and stuff for that, right? But yeah. That's I've seen that. So Beanster has 7 TV on for his chat display, and can see it, but I can't. For my chat, her band. I need to call him Banster from now on. It's hard. It's hard that he has a different name. Vanishing Tower. Thank you very much for the raid. What you're ending? I figured you would go for much longer. Darn. I was looking forward to coming back and visiting. Raid indeed. Maybe you'll stream more later. I can dream. Hello. I'm just gonna throw these in here. Myself a dinner. How's our weight doing? It still needs to go up. You failed the tutorial? What do you mean you failed the tutorial? If you died in the tutorial, that's technically what the devs want. So that you didn't fail. You did what they wanted. Um. So so I didn't stream this, so I can't actually make this claim. But I have killed all the zombies in the tutorial. There's no point in it, but you can run around and melee all the zombies to death. It's really time consuming and not really worth it, and I don't really recommend anyone do it. I think it's kind of silly. You've seen someone do it? Yes. I No. And I wouldn't want it to reward me anyways. That's not the point. The point isn't to receive a reward. I'm not looking for a reward, actually. I'm looking for a fun time. And that's what you should look for. Let's see. Add Carpentry 2. Goodbye, Carpentry 2. Let's have a nap. Is there's always more zombies. But what if you killed all the zombies and there was no more zombies? Well, I mean, then the reward is you get to explore a world safe and relaxed. It's funny as well because I can actually raid myself on my other monitor. This is frequent for me. I can very frequently raid myself because I'm often in a lot of those, a lot of streams. It's like, hello me. You've never used a hunting knife before? Oh, are you okay? Now I just want to grab a bunch of hunting knives and just use hunting knives for a little while. Here, I'm going to break these 2 spears really quickly after I get myself some food. And then I'm going to use hunting knives for a little bit. Okay? And I'll show you what is wonderful about the hunting knives. Oh, I mean, I've been repressed, so I'm not allowed. Darn. So now I'm stuck using short blunts instead, so I might as well just drop these on the ground. Okay, so I was going to show you some short blade action, but now is not the time. Later will be the time. No. If you redeemed it, I'm going to use all the short blunts that are in my inventory until I run out of short blunts. And because short blunts are a weapon that you can kind of get anywhere, I don't believe that I can actually run out of short blunts. There is no running out of short blunts. Okay, so let's equip this primary. Where's that pipe? There it is. You spent points. You deserve to receive your full benefits of said points. I'm not going to, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it is really cold. Huh. Okay, I guess we wear this now. And I'm still cold? I'm less cold now. Okay, anyways. But yeah, hopefully your stream was good, Vanishing Tower. You're having a lot of fun. No, unfortunately, because of weapon limitations, I can't include firearms. Otherwise, I would. The reason being is that I don't have enough ammo. If I had ammo, I would very much do firearms. And if I happen to have a large quantity of ammo, I'll let you guys know, and you guys can redeem it if you really want to. It's just I'll burn through all the ammo almost straight away. Like within mere moments, it'll all be gone, and then we won't have any more ammo. I don't mind. It's just it's ammo limitations, and then I would be meleeing with the like unarmed basically. Nah, I'm not gonna make firearms with 20k points. I'll just wait until we have enough ammo, and then I'll be like, okay, if I'm adding firearms to the list briefly for like a second, and then you guys will redeem it right away, and then I'll lose all my ammo. That's what's gonna happen. I'm not. If I were to put that, you guys would redeem it right away. That's what's gonna happen, regardless of how expensive it is. It could be 100k points, and you guys would still redeem it somehow. Even if I were to raid all of the different ammo spots on the map, it's just not enough ammo to take on the map. you're not given enough. Even if your loot is set to abundant, it doesn't matter. You're gonna run out. It's good, don't get me wrong, but like the firearms are really good because they're able to you're able to basically deal with zombies at no stamina cost, and the only cost is that every zombie within a certain radius will come your way, which is fine. If you're trying to clear an area, it's really good. It's just at the end of the day, that's it's because every zombie's coming your way, you kind of will have to balance your shots, regardless of if you have, 1,000 ammo. Let's say even I had, 100 boxes of shotgun shells, right? That's a lot, right? That sounds like a lot, right? that's really only 2,400 shells, right? 2,000, or I think because it's 24 per box. Yeah, so that's 2,400 shells, right? That's only 2,400 kills. Or, well, actually, let's say you multiply that by 4, because they can kill 4 each, right? So you're looking at around maybe you can clear like a small chunk out of a times 16 population, but it's not that much. After you've completed them all, maybe I will. I don't know. It just depends. Like, I mean, I've played this game for a long time, and the amount of ammo that I incurred in that playthrough was not enough. I barely made it to. I think I was level 6 aiming by the end of it, and my character was alive for a while. Or was it 6 aiming, or was it 7 aiming? And I think it was 6 aiming. I'm pretty sure 6 aiming. That's what my brain is telling me. But yeah, even if you have Britas, normal, anything, it doesn't matter. You're going to run out. Even if it's set to abundant, even if you save for years, you'll burn out your ammo supply. But yeah, that's why the other it's all melee, because we can go get short blunts. We can go get spears whenever we want. I can pull from the knife collection. I can reach. The only thing that's kind of not as easy is long blade. And if somebody were to redeem long blade right now, I would tell them that I'm refunding their points, because I can't do long blade. I don't have enough long blades. However, in my previous playthrough, if somebody were to redeem long blades, I would have been able to happily do it. How's it going? No, it's going pretty good. Can you hear me, or are you muted me too? Just curious. Because if they do happen to have me muted, I'm going to take a page from Lamprey and not respond. Because I'm not really. Sometimes I'll type in the chat. Most of the time it's because I forget that that I'm able to speak. I watch him too. Of course I watch Lamprey. I watch a lot of PZ streamers. And then I stream PZ myself. That's kind of just how it goes. I really enjoy the PZ content and the community and everybody in it. It's really wonderful. Lamprey's part of the reason why I got back into streaming in the first place. I wasn't really... I don't know. I don't know if I would have got back into streaming if it wasn't for the goal, you know? Yeah, he is the world record longest run. Both unofficial and official. I've been keeping track of a lot of runs as best I can, but if you guys happen to spot another long run, feel free to let me know. I do have a yeah, that's fine. He likes to take the piss, which is good in my opinion, because people are often too serious. Maybe, but at the same time, I really like Lamprey. He's great. I like everybody though. Rule 1: never leave doors open. What were the other rules? I'm not running headlong into zombies. That's not happening. You haven't gotten that far. You're just too busy leaving doors open too. We're both leaving doors open. That's the problem. I don't often leave doors open though. I'm usually really good about closing them. Usually. Emma would probably beg to differ, given that she's lived with me in Minecraft. But in Minecraft, you don't have as many things to worry about. You like my frog emotes? I'm appreciative of that. I got them specifically so that everyone would like them. And I like frogs too. We're gonna get new frog emotes eventually as well. Like other ones. Because this one is just a batch set, but, you know, unique. Unique frog emotes. I'm very honest about that because it would take 2 seconds to figure out where they're from. So, like, better to just be honest that I purchased a batch set of emotes and that I plan to get my own later. Although there is a handful of my emotes that are mine, that are, unique to my channel. They're these ones. These ones are created by Hey. And then this one is also really, really special because this one belongs to an old friend of mine, sort of Poke. And then this one is an old reference to an old streaming website I used to be a part of called Camcord. But I mean that site is long since passed. But I did manage to keep the star, so I was like, I'm just gonna keep it, and it's a reminder that of my journey, like as a streamer and how the places I've been. As it says in my description, I've been around streaming for a long time. I've seen a lot of things, been to a lot of websites, and enjoyed a lot of content. I know some stoof, but it's only about streaming. I don't really know much about other things. Like, I'm just starting to get into YouTube, like, so that stuff's weird, but interesting at the same time. And then there's other stuff that I don't know. Like, you probably don't know actually, because I don't know. Yeah. You're gonna see that there's nothing on my YouTube. By just getting into YouTube, mostly it's my VODs channel actually that I've been posting things to the VODs channel as diligently as I can. And then I'm thinking about maybe condensing some of the run stuff down into other things. So, like, for example, my big run there that went for a long time, I was thinking about doing something like that. You lost 3 grunts to RimWorld? Oh, that's unfortunate. RimWorld seems to take a lot. Okay, so we'll kill these 3. Yeah, it can get that way. Are you playing with Randy or are you playing with Cassandra? You'll learn very quickly that Cassandra actually hits harder than Randy. I know that sounds weird, but Cassandra's the hardest out of the three character because Randy is random, so that means that he's randomly gonna do good things just as much as he's gonna do bad things. It's probability and odds. So logically, if it's true random, sometimes he's gonna do good, sometimes he's gonna do bad. That's just how Randy go. But with Cassandra, that's not how it goes. She gives you an even swath and gradually increases her difficulty to a point where eventually she will wipe your colony. And also, early on, although it seems like she's being nice, she kind of is meaner than Randy on average. You can call him whatever you want. I wasn't gonna bother correcting you because there'd be no point. Some people call different things different things. Heroes, champions, units. In RimWorld, they're called pawns. Um, Similar to chess in a way, because they can be a sloth of everything, but at the same time that you have to. Or I mean, plus their shape, I guess, kind of they look like pawns, but it doesn't matter. You can call them units, you can call them grunts, you can call them whatever. At the end of the day, communication is about understanding each other, and so long as I understand what you're saying, then that's good enough. That little eye means that you're not watching the stream, but you're listening to the stream? That's interesting. So you're not interested in Zomboid, you're just listening? Or do you just equip that because you like it? I'm curious. Have fun at your friend's birthday. I'll try not to die. I will continue to use short blunts for the remainder of the time that I'm supposed to. Do not worry. I even got an extra bar from the garage. Right now, I'm going to try and get back into the school, actually. I've changed my mind. It's a feature to extra little thing to have. Why not? It's true, I guess. Alright. Yeah, it's good to do sometimes. Sometimes it's neat or just to have something in the background, right? When I work, generally I will have, if I can, multiple streams on each of my monitors while I'm doing the computer stuff. If I'm not home, though, that's different. I kind of can't then. Okay, so I want to go into the utility closet if I can. This is the bathroom, that's a bathroom, this is a classroom, utility closet's back the other way. Makes sense. That's how I would do it too. We should check the gym for more weapons. Do you have a melee pawn that's like wearing a shield belt and like he stands at the front, kind of? That's one of my favorite pawns. Usually, is the pawn that has like a high melee stat and just is indestructible, more or less. Oh. The adventurer rank? What do you mean? Adventurer rank? I'm confused. You mean VIP? Technically, no. Did I give VIP to the 500 gold? Oh, yeah. Nobody's redeemed that yet. I gave VIP to a few folks, and then I made that thing happen. So there's a handful of folks that get VIP just because they were either really, really important in my life, or they so they are literally VIP in my opinion, or they've earned it through time. And that's essentially what the point value is as well. It's basically like saying, hey, you earned this, congrats. And hi, by the way, Otto. Appreciate the late sort of raid hello. There's a lot of folks that I would give VIP to, but ever since I made it a point redeem, it just makes it easier to just leave it at that. Yeah. If you manage to get that many points, grats. One person has redeemed Bolero as well. Bolero is just a classical music piece that will... Essentially, it deafens me, and I can't hear anything. Which, if anybody knows about Zomboid, a good portion of Zomboid is actually audio. If I can't hear anything, that's not necessarily for the best. But... I'm going to leave that one to break the fence in hopes that it yields to me a metal bar. And it did. Nice. Cool. We got an extra blunt weapon. Oh, and look, we made it. We're now 78. So we are now officially over the threshold to be normal weight. Yeah, I figure somebody will redeem that eventually. I just wanted to have one point thing that was like really, really big and not likely to get hit very often. I'm probably going to do another one of those that's really, really big, but I haven't really decided what I want it to be yet. And then again, a lot of folks don't really care about the points anyways, so they're just a bonus thing. I like them to be worth something, you know what I mean? That's why I've got different things on them. Sometimes I put music on there, like you guys get to pick the Spotify stuff. I haven't turned that on in a little while though, mostly due to the fact that I'm only on a sort of strict schedule at the moment where I can only play for a certain amount of time. When I do longer streams though, I'll probably flick it on so that you guys can just kind of listen to whatever music you want. It's on a split track anyways, so it's not in the VODs. Oh, are you doing Time 16? Time 16 is really fun. feels daunting, and then you defeat it, and you're elated. It's exciting. But yeah, have I ever streamed RimWorld? No, or not for a long time. I did play a little bit of RimWorld on stream once, but it was a very, very long time ago. Nearly 3, almost 4 years ago, 5 years ago, maybe. I don't remember exactly. Here, when was Mixer around? Because it was around then. I do like RimWorld. I think RimWorld's fun. I always forget how long it's been because for me time is weird. Time is strange. I control time weirdly in my head. Like I recently what was it? Me and Emma were talking about something. I can't remember what it was, but I'm like, that happened 2 years ago. Emma's like, no, that happened 5 years ago. I was like, wait, what? 5 years? And then it dawned on me that it was 2023 and not 2020. And I was like, oh yeah, it's not 2023. It's 2023, not 2020. Yeah, it's weird sometimes how time works, isn't it? Sometimes I know it's 2023, but sometimes you get in that sort of mind where it's like, what year is it again? How old am I? I don't know. I'm gonna achieve the goals that I want though within the next few years. At least I'd hope. The goals that I have set for myself currently in reality are to help with the business, to make sure things are settled, to sell my portion, and then to move in with Emma. And then me and Emma are going to continue to spend lives together. Well, we got tons of long blunts if we really want them. I kind of was hoping that there would be some badminton rackets or something in there. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm not the only one that has an issue with time dilation. Like, it that it's like, yeah, that more than one person does that same thing. Although I do know sometimes what year it is, what day it is, how old I am, and all those things. Sometimes I forget. Sometimes, especially if I'm on the spot and I'm not thinking about it, like I'm thinking about 100 other things, and then suddenly somebody's like, "Oh, by the way, how old are you?" It's like, can you not ask me that question right now? I'd prefer to not really think about that because I'm getting old. Although I was old to start. That's one of those things. People always say that, but there's a lot of people that do, anyways. Especially kids. There's tons of people that will, anyways. They don't care. They'll ask you your age. They'll ask you your weight. They'll ask you everything, your height. Oh, finally, some of the bodies are starting to go away. Nice. Oh, hello. Boop. Boop. What are my shoes currently? We're still wearing a shoe that has a hole in it. What about you? You had boots on, right? I meant to change these shoes out, but forgot about it. There's a zombie laying on the wall back here somewhere. I was wrong. It wasn't just one. A small handful. Okay. Get a little bit of resting. Okay. We'll have to chop down a few more trees. Yeah, winter is always interesting in this game. It always looks nice. Carpentry 3. I think we gotta read, right? Yeah. I like the outlines and stuff with like of the zombies, like even without the like not the green outline. I mean like the outlines of the zombies like in the snow, like their dark sort of shaded look. It's kind of cool. But that aside, I find it kind of annoying because the snow blinds me sometimes. Although I'm one of those weird people that uses light mode on most things. Twitch, my Discord's light mode. Like, so, there's that. See, oh, you use light mode too. See, I'm not the only one. Hooray. There's other people that use light mode. A little awkward though, because a lot of people are like, wait, what? You use light mode? Ew. It's like, but yeah, it's nice. Okay, let's eat this dog food. Which is unfortunate, but I do want to eat the dog food because as much as it sucks to eat the dog food and it's going to make us hyper depressed, we can just take an antidepressant and not think about the depression here in a bit. This one. We also have 3 things of antidepressants and a ton of beta blockers, like, and antidepressants too. Like here, I'm gonna actually move these all into the same cupboard so that I heard a zombie around here. Still kind of want to chop these trees down, but I am keen that this section, the zombies should only spawn out here, but they're gonna spawn down there too, because there's nothing blocking the AI director from the other side. At least not yet. Soon what's gonna happen though is I'm going to, that is indeed a wall of door frames. But what I'm going to do soon is we're going to actually I'm going to start it now because we can. This is a spear that I can put in my bag, but I can't use it for another 30 minutes or so. A little bit less than 30 minutes, actually. And I'm not going to use the axe as a weapon. I am going to use it as a utility to chop down trees. What's the reason behind the wall? It's going to lock out the AI director. So what's going to happen is and I've explained this a couple times, but I'm going to keep explaining it because people might not know. But the way that respawns work is that you can actually control them. And I can create a safe zone utilizing door frames. I know that seems kind of weird, but it's tall fences count. these walls count, and even if the window's broken open or there's no door, they all still count. So that's something to take note of. So I can use these houses as barricades as well. Yeah, you don't need the doors in it. Nope, door doesn't matter. It can be empty. Zombies also cannot respawn indoors without annotated maps, of course, but that doesn't count. That's separate, as far as I'm aware. Now, that doesn't stop zombies from wobbling into an area, right? But if I'm not near an area, the zombies cannot cross borders. They are like, well, they can, but they can't. Like, basically, it requires, the player is required is like a gatekeeper. If I'm nearby, the zombies can do more than they can if I'm far away. So something that's notable would be if a zombie horde is on the other side of that wall that's up there, they can't pass through that doorway if I'm not nearby. They need me to exist in order to go through that doorway. Just like, think about it like this. If you're nowhere near the zombies in Louisville, right? We're not near Louisville at all. We're in West Point, right? So zombies in, let's say, Muldraugh can't break down the doors or smash the windows because I'm not in Muldraugh. Right? That makes sense. Because I'm not here, they can't do anything without me being there. That works the same here. If I'm standing here, then they can cross the doorway threshold. But if I'm not, like let's say I'm on the other side of West Point, they can't cross this doorway threshold without help. They need help, essentially. You are the keeper of the zombies. The player owns the zombies. Literally owns them. So when you're getting eaten alive, it's basically like you're being eaten alive by your own pet. Kind of like a cat, actually. The zombies just want affection. That's all. Now that I'm thinking about it more and more, it does seem like the zombies are cats. Have fun at your haircut. Yeah, we're going to wall this section off too. Although now that I'm looking at it, we're going to connect it over here, and then we're just going to link these houses. For now. No. So what migration actually is actually... Oh, and hi, by the way. First time chatting, and you're already subscribed and stealing my frog emotes. Appreciate it. Yeah. So the way migration works actually is not zombies don't migrate towards the player. That's not how that works. Meta pulls the zombies towards the player sometimes, sort of, but migration just means that the zombies are distributing themselves around the cell. So, for example, let's pretend that this is one cell, right? Somewhere like around here. This is one cell, let's say. If there's a zombie pack down here, and I killed all the zombies that are over here, this zombie pack's going to go, oh, there's room over here. And they're going to kind of waddle themselves over here, or over there, or up here. Basically, when they'll decide where they want to go. And depending on what your rally settings are, they'll cluster in little groups of whatever. So whether it's 25, doesn't matter. Or if you turn rally settings off, they all count as their own groups. So they'll kind of distribute themselves around as they want to. So, but that's what migration actually is. It's them spreading themselves throughout the cell. It has nothing to do with the player. It's a separate game mechanic. Meta, however, is the thing that has to do with the player. So the dog barking, the wolves, the lady screaming, the guy screaming, gunshots, and all that stuff. That's meta. That moves zombies towards the player, kind of. Like it'll the zombies will waddle in a direction where the meta is pulling them. Usually those will happen on the edge of the player's screen somewhere, right? Like a sound cue will appear over here in this corner of here, this corner cubby of a yell. So you'll hear a yell in that direction, and that's will pull zombies a little ways. Metas are also kind of short range though. Like they don't go really far. They're not like a house alarm. A house alarm is fairly long range, especially on pinpoint hearing. That'll pull from a much farther distance. And same for the helicopter. The helicopter does actually have a fairly decent range of a few cells. So that'll help pull stuff too. But zombies that are not within the player's loaded area will have a limited pathfinding system. So, meaning that if they bump into stuff like a wall, like a too high fence, like not these fences, but the ones that are a little bigger than this, they can't path through it. They'll just bump into the fence and stay there. It's why, for example, if you set off an alarm in Louisville, you don't get mauled by every zombie in Louisville. You'll only pull like a little batches of zombies in Louisville. Unless you're on a main street, I guess, where they have an easier access to flow. It's just, there's it's interesting. Zomboid's kind of cool in that sense. I'm curious to see how things are going to evolve in Build 42. Because things are going to change. I don't know if they're actually going to be releasing NPCs, but I know for sure they're going to probably be releasing things like rabbits and I'm kind of half-heartedly hoping that they're going to release frogs and we'll see frogs hopping around. Because, well, I mean, as someone who is a frog enjoyer, I would like to see frogs moving around. And then I would like get a bunch of them and keep them in my house. Yes. Many, many frogs. Is that a... I just wanted to see... Have you... Let's see... Do you know Say No More? By chance there? I'm curious. Because if you don't, you should definitely check out Say No More. Because I think she's got more frogs that you could nick. If you're interested in more frogs. It's a lot of frogs. It's great. There we go. I think it's 1 second. I think it's spelt a little different. I don't know if they actually have frog emotes, but I'll shout them out nonetheless. They're like they very much enjoy variety. So they're a variety caster. Do a lot of farm games and stuff like that. I kind of was watching them play Palia, which was really cool. If I remember correctly, Sui was the one that hosted them. I really like Sui. Sui's great. Oh, you do follow them. Okay, nifty. But you didn't remember how to spell it. That's okay. It's a little bit, especially it's tough for some folks because they add an extra I or they put an L in there, stuff like that. It's interesting to meet you because you remind me of Emma a little bit. Because Emma's into frogs to that degree as well. I like frogs. I think frogs are cool. But Emma is like 5 times, 10 times, 100 times. It's like so much more frogs. I get to see frog videos all the time. And I think it's great. Yes. Many, many frogs. All the time frogs. And see, this is what I'm talking about meta. Not only was that a gunshot in this direction, so it was going to pull them maybe up a little bit, but I walked into them. So, oops. I can't fight them all. I can fight half of them, though. Nope, I need 14 more minutes of short blunts. So... You have Jeremy too, right? Just out of curiosity. I figure you've got to have Jeremy. You don't know? Fair. Jeremy's Mr. Lamprey's frog that he has in a little frog pouch. Blood for the blood god, etc., etc. Alright, I knew I would get too tired. It's the one downside of short blunts. Wow. The other downside is that it's also not a one-hit kill usually. Usually it's 2. Which, for its stamina cost, isn't terrible. But it is still got a fairly high stamina cost compared to, say, Short Blade, which is also 2 hits and has no stamina cost. But Short Blunts last a little bit longer than Short Blades do in terms of kills. so their durability is a little better. But short blunts are okay. Here we go. Solid. I actually didn't know if I could kill that whole group with the short blunts. Because I'm still low level. That's the one problem. We're only short blunts 2. Once we get it up into the 5-6 range, then it'll start really being like potent. But until then, it's going to be a long time before that happens anyways. Unknown host. You're hosting me? I thought we were still going to go for a little while longer. What were you up to? Did you manage to get your kill count up there? I haven't updated my kill count in forever. I probably should do that now. Just really quick while I wait to see what you're up to. Hopefully your trip over to the hospital was okay. Just update this really fast. And 5 hours. Hello, hello. I'm doing pretty good. I'm managing to be able to... Oh, it's going to do ads. Sorry. I'm sorry. I manually update my kill count because right now we're playing vanilla. Like pure vanilla. No mods at all. None. So I have to manually update it. Otherwise I would, you know. Now you can close the tab. That is fair. So normally yes, but to just make sure that other folks aren't, you know, I'm trying to take away one of the things that the folks can complain about, so they can't complain about it at the moment because I'm playing absolutely the most vanilla game that you could possibly play. The only way that I could make the zombies more daunting would be if I either added sprinters or turned it to times 16. But we did CDDA instead, so. Oh, there's always going to be somebody that does, right? And they'll always find a way. I had someone come in and tell me that short blades are OP the other day because of the stamina costs. They're like, short blades and the screwdriver are OP because you don't have stamina costs. And I just like, but why? Yeah, I think so too. I think they do need a little bit of air. But at the end of the day, I was like, okay, so what can I do? I can play a run that's pure and doesn't have any mods at all, and then they can't bitch about that. And then also, I want to play CDDA, so that's, and I was like, okay, so I'm gonna play CDDA. And then I was like, all right, so what do we do from there? like, okay, well, I'll just do an absolutely pure vanilla run and get as far as I can. And I want to beat the vanilla world record as well as I want to beat my old PB as well. So those are my two side goals, and then I added an extra goal of that I want to lock in the AI director. So I want to take over the towns and then outpace the kills in the towns to the point where the AI director can't keep up with me anymore, and then I can lock down a town and be like, okay, this is my town. No longer can you spawn zombies in it. Go away. And then essentially it'll get to the point where the AI director will be my pet and I will tell it when to spawn zombies. Okay, you're allowed to spawn zombies in Louisville. All right, you're allowed to spawn zombies in West Point. At least that's the plan right now. Meanwhile, in between work and other stuffs, right? No. The current world record right now is, or wait, that's time? Oh, you're talking about Lamprey's game. If you're talking about time, actually Vanishing Tower has got the current world record in terms of survival time, I think. Yeah, sorry about that. I know that ads came. You're done with ads then? Because I can rehash and stuff. I hope that your trip to the hospital went smooth and that everybody's okay and stuff. I heard that's where you were going. Yeah, Lamprey is on 4 years. Vanishing Tower is almost on 4 years as well, though. So that's survival time. A lot of folks will look at kill count though, in terms of their total, like for records, because you can get a stupid amount of survival time really really fast just by fast forwarding. And I'm sure that I still think that Vanishing Towers run's going well comparatively. But yeah, Lamprey is 3 years, 11 months, almost 4 years. And Vanishing Tower is also at the 4 year mark. How do you even track kill counter? It's right here. When you press J is my hotkey for it, but it's like your professions window that tells you all your traits. It's right here and right there. Also, it tells you what your favorite weapon is, which is kind of a bonus thing. But yeah, that's how I keep track of the kill count right now. But most folks will tell you that they use a Twitch stats mod, which exactly that's what you should use because it's easier. Yeah, M355 or Mess's Twitch stats. It's easier to just use that. All right, weapon class is available again, or should be available soon. So I get to switch back to whatever. I'm just gonna use. Actually, I want to use hunting knives because somebody earlier told me that they've never seen hunting knives in action. So let's show them off a little bit. It'd be funny to show them off and then get mauled, but but yeah, that one converts this kill window here into a text file, so that then you can put it on an overlay or do whatever you want with it. It's just like the hats mod. I don't even think the hats mod would be really, would count towards a non-vanilla run. And if I had my sort of thoughts on it, I wouldn't count that. I wouldn't count most things. Most things would just make the game harder. I mean, there's some things that make the game easier, but even those things, like if you live for a long time, it's not really because you made the game that much easier. Yeah, true actions would be another one I would think is fine. Because everybody likes dancing, sitting down, sleeping by laying down, stuff like that. Plus, it's kind of funny watching people dance on zombies and them die. Like, I get amused by that kind of stuff. Yeah, see, that's what I think too. So long as it doesn't change the difficulty or doesn't change the mechanics. But that's the thing. People will still complain no matter what. Whether you choose to use these weapons, if you use the spear, they'll complain the spear is overpowered. If you use an axe, they'll complain that the axes are overpowered. You can't win. There's no winning. That's the thing at the end of the day. And I know I'm well aware of that. But, you know, it's fine. I will just do things the best that I know, best way that I know how. Which is one of the reasons why I wanted, we're doing this anyways. And not focusing at any time. Yeah, so or sometimes you just get distracted, you like look away from the screen for just a second, and that's all it takes, right? Just a second at the wrong time and one zombie. You don't even need like a lot of zombies. Yeah. But I'm glad the host is doing okay. I'm glad that your vacation went all right, even though it was kind of shitty start to the vacation. But it sounds like you had a lot of fun. Sort of. It's nice to have unknown host back, though. Exactly. We're doing it for fun at the end of the day, and we want to, have the best time that we can. Because there's no real leaderboard. Yeah, I've got my little data sheet, but, like, I mean, it's not real. It's like, it keeps track, but it's only because I don't want those things to fall out into the ether, you know? I want to remember the things that we've done, so to speak. Like, I mean, the good runs that we've had and stuff like that. You're not actually that far down on the list. You're on the list fairly up there. You're easily in the top 20 or so of Zomboid streamers. If you didn't know, you know now. You're very skilled at the game, Unknown, even if you would claim to not be. The reason why I say top 20 is I wouldn't even put myself in the top. Like, I'm in the top 5, but that's in terms of kill count. And that's not counting the other people that I don't know of. So I might not even be in the top 5. I might be in like the, like, top like 10. And kill count's not everything. Like, I mean, it just means that you know how to put the sharp end of the whatever it is into the zombies. I think you'd be number 1 for modded maps cleared, though, because you've cleared more modded maps than I think anyone that I know. I don't think anybody's cleared as many modded maps as you have. Because you've done what? You've done Monmouth County. You're doing Raven Creek. And I don't know if anybody else streams clears like that. I mean, I plan to do some in the future, but I'm not doing them right now, which would mean... Daegu. Did you clear Pit Stop too? It's a super dense Asian map. That sounds kind of cool. And the pit stop challenge was an insane pop, but still, that's fair. Pit stop is like overwhelmingly like over the top, isn't it? Are you asking why it's winter right now for me? Because I'm playing CDDA. So CDDA works like this. Um, you start in winter. So, as well as naked, drenched, drunk, sick, deep wound, glass in your groin, and your house is on fire. Yeah, CDDA is fun. Hit stops on Norpopop is about times 6. Okay, so it would be packed then. That's rough. I've never played Pit Stop. Although I did learn something about Pit Stop, or I think it was Pit Stop that you were showing us. There's like a crate that's got like a secret where you can like go and get like a big bunch of supplies, which is kind of cool. So I made note of that. It's in my notes so that in the event that I ever do Pit Stop, that I have a crate of extra supplies. It's super interesting. I heard of another one that was like, what is that one? It's like Eerie something. That's another modded one that I haven't tried. I have not tried very like any modded maps. I think the one modded map that it's not, the map that I'm thinking of is not even a modded map. It's a vanilla map. Because I played King's Mouth at one point in time. I didn't even get far in that one though. If I remember right, I was living in the lighthouse. Just add New York City. I was thinking of doing those sim maps though, like the sim houses, because that seems kind of cool. And I already listen to the sim music a lot of the time, so it's like kind of fits the theme. Yeah, let's go read our book. Carpentry 3. Just like 8 million zombies in a 20-mile radius. It would be probably more than that because the game, if you look back at the history of Kentucky, um, this game has more zombies than the real Kentucky did. Back then, Kentucky was not this densely packed. They flew extra people here to to exist. Yeah, it would be like way less, and like you would get bored probably because there'd be almost no zombies. I kind of went to bed late because I wanted to finish the book. But we should have XP gains on everything now. Yeah. Which means I can start focusing on leveling stuff. There we go. Bring the marmalade and 1 orange soda. And take an antidepressant. Because I am never depressed. I want to be happy all the time. I don't know how you do it, Unknown. I really don't. That is something that Unknown's playstyle is of mine very different. Where we will, I watch him play and he will just like be depressed all the time. And in the game, like you've got like maxed out sadness, and I can't I wouldn't be able to do it. My character goes so slow. How on earth would I be able to manage that? Yeah, it'd be too much. It's easy. Agoraphobic, though, is easy to deal with once you get a few months in, because you're no longer panicked anymore. Oh no, I don't mind the agoraphobic part of the build. That's easy to deal with. Same as claustrophobic. If you were to run that, those are both easy traits to deal with. It's just, I mean, the sadness. Somehow, it's like you don't have smokes or something. I can't remember. Oh, because you were getting rid of your smoker trait. That's right. Did you already get rid of it? But yeah, no, I'm not making fun of your build. It's just I can't deal with sadness. It's so annoying because my action speed is reduced. Yeah, there's a lot of different instrumentals that come on. Sim music though is most common. You'll hear a lot of different songs though. You might be able to recognize them from old games or new games, depending. But yeah, I don't mind the agoraphobic part of that build. I think agoraphobic's okay. Yeah, you're not used to those, and then they kind of like are hurting you in terms of. Well, then I guess they don't hurt you though, because you're used to it. I don't know how you managed to get used to that though. Playing with like extremely reduced damage. It'd be like using the low damage weapons all the time. Different playstyles though for different people, right? Like my sadness is gonna be gone in a second, and I like having the sadness gone. I don't know, it's weird. Oh yeah, you really do level them up because you have fast learner. See, I'm the opposite. I have slow learner as well as pacifist. So it's like, but I know that these two traits here, slow learner and pacifist, they don't really affect you all that much, right? Although you did say that I can't remember. Still, I think your current run is going really, really well. You have a chance to beat your PB. Easy peasy. Just remember that vehicles are death traps. That's actually what killed my last run, if you want to go and have a peek at that. Like, my last fairly good run. I was at, what was it, like 15,000 kills? And I did a stupid and drove directly into zombies over some grass. And the grass slowed me down, and then the zombies slowed me down, and yeah, I got to eat a death because of it. I think I might have been able to pull off a survive if I had went out the back door on the right side, like the passenger's rear door, but I don't think so. Yeah, due to a truck. Yeah, you just gotta leave out, and remember that you can leave out of any door usually. Like I just needed to remember that. I was thinking about it afterwards, but hindsight's 2020. Just how it goes. It's funny that you're most vulnerable when your character actually can't do anything. Like so, like when you're in a car, or when you're in a building, your character's at their weakest. I look like I'm gonna rob a place. It's just kind of cluing into my head now. It's cold though, that's why I'm wearing the hat. Shift 2 also gets out of the car. You can also press E to get out of the car and like, and it's like kind of like pulling the handbrake. It's yeah. No, at that point that I was in, the reason why I kept going forward was because I had hopes that we would be able to pull the car forward to the right and then get out. What I should have done is the second that the first zombie slowed me, I should have exited through the back rear passenger door. I might have tripped, but I think I would have tripped in the direction where there were no zombies. So you can press V or I don't know what it is on controller, but it lets you switch seats. And there's actually another button that exists beside the other one. Yeah, it might be Z, but that exists beside the other one. Here, I'll show you here if I can get in this car. But see, so you can switch seats right here on this action wheel. And then there's another vehicle here, or button here, that lets you exit through another door. And then you'll get out. It's kind of neat. Yeah, you did? Oh, yeah, it can be very daunting sometimes. We have enough letter openers. Z is life. I don't use Z, actually. Mostly because that would be really weird for my hand. Z is located directly under the bottom of my palm. So to try and press it would be very difficult. My hands are also a little bit smaller than, like, I have to turn my hand to press control. So when you see me down attack like this, I'm turning my hand to do that. I can keep my finger on the edge of shift like this, but it's like on the bottom corner, up like middle of shift. Oh, I'm having fun with this one, yeah, for sure. The fact that respawns are on is amusing to me. I use forced ground attack because I've been screwed over by automatic ground attack. So, because especially when you do fence fighting and stuff like that. Although I know that automatic ground attack is decent, I'm gonna wait a little while to see if it improves in the next build. Like with the performance upgrades. Most of the time you don't want to ground attack anyways. Ground attacks are not necessarily the best. You want to kill the zombies while they're upright. Only time that doesn't apply is when they're crawlers. And specifically for shamblers, you don't really care to use fence fighting. Because it's just better to fight them in an open space. Yeah, but that's greed. That's different. I actually got knocked over once in this run as well because of greed. Greed. It happens. We all get greedy. So whether it's for an extra attack or it's for loot, that loot thing that you needed, you didn't need it. It doesn't matter. It didn't. If it cost you your character, you literally lost all the loot in the game. You know what I mean? So it's like that thing you thought you needed, whether it was a car or a truck or you know, a particular weapon, a backpack, a bag. It's just it doesn't matter. Yeah, always fighting at max exertion. Yeah, that's another thing that you do. You also do this thing where you're crouching all the time. I was thinking about if I ever did a role play, like let's say that I decided to do role plays of each of the different Zomboid streamers. I was like, if I ever were to do unknown, I would have to be crouching all the time, and I would have to. So essentially, this would be my unknown, right? This would be my unknown like role play. That would be like this all the time because of the integration, right? So this would be me being unknown right now. It's like, and I get that. Trust me, I know every which way about the integration. But yeah, it would be like this. I am unknown. Or sometimes he uses spears, but it's or thin long axes in your your jurisdiction. Yeah. I like using everything though. I think everything's cool and special. Like I mean, um, although I do very much love the hunting knives, I really do because of the whole stamina thing. Um, I can admit that spears are probably really good. Stone axes are really good. That everything has its place. They're all good. Swing and a miss. Oh right, how's your vintage story going? Is it going good still? I want to watch more of that. You got to stream later, because I want to watch you play that more. Spear is a domain? What would that be a domain of? Spear. I almost hit Q. What's spear? It's the domain of Elm. Does it not? Is not a domain. It's just pretending to be a domain. Okay, I thought it was actually a domain. Why is Twitch lying to me? Telling me there's domains that are domains that don't exist. I was excited that Spear actually was some kind of like random like commune that I've never heard of. It's like a special country. Oh, so it's constantly replacing your fix. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's annoying. Hip Lamprey's the owner of it. Yeah, probably. That's not wrong. That sounds factual. Oh, I thought it was a. Dang it. I thought it was a hunting knife. Well, you tricked me. That means I gotta use you. That's a hunting knife. Kitchen knife? Oh, it was a kitchen knife. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a decent day. We had work today, which was fun, and it went well, kind of, sort of. And then I got to watch streamers and watch a little bit of anime with Emma, and now I'm here, and I've been streaming for a little while, and we'll stream for a little while longer, and then I've got to get going because I've got stuff to do today. But I am excited because we're going to get some nice long streams in soon. Next week. Next week we'll have long streams. Like, instead of these short ones that I've been doing that are like 5-hour stints and whatnot. I can't wait. And survival's going well. This bread knife tricked me, so I have to use it. I thought it was a hunting knife. But it does make a good sound. That's the best part of the bread knife. It's like a squelch noise. Oops. Hopefully everybody else's runs are going well. I just like when people get into their onto their PBs and they start really like pushing stuff to the limit, kind of. Because it's where you can find the most fun in the game, is when you're pushing limits. And Nice. We got tired because I've been running around and pushing zombies. Let's walk over here. Darn it. It's okay, we set up another chair. That's how this goes. Chair to chair to chair. Alright. Have a rest, sit on the ground, relax. Let's see. Oh, we're about to cross 3K. Nice. Almost at 3K. That was 3K right there. Okay, so if we keep pushing back to that other area, we should be able to get a little bit more done. My plan right now is actually to keep kind of pressing different sides and just keep killing zombies in general while we build up weapons. More of a time tax than anything. Because eventually we'll have enough axes to chop a significant portion of trees. Because right now we have what, six axes, I think. That's good, but I'm gonna want more. I think we will click this secondary and then throw that one on there. Okay, and now we'll head back to the house, have a nap, and then we'll come back out again. We want to check some of the garages, get a little bit more nails as well, because that would be nice to have. Because then we can sort of expand a little bit more. Could also take this building over, but it's got too many windows. The zombies will just get inside, and that would just be annoying. Let's see, how many more trees do we have around? They're not breaking that back window, are they? It sounds like they are. I can't get over to them before they break it. Oh, so they broke my back window, which is annoying, because then that means that some of them are going to go in the bathroom, and then they're going to break the bathroom door, which is also annoying. I can't really stop them, though. At the end, though, this is not... I don't want to live here forever. They bounced the AI director off, so the zombies have a harder time to spawn. But right now, it does nothing. In order for it to function properly, I need a proper, like, full circle around. And then it would just reflect all of the respawns, essentially, in that area. Alternatively, you could just shut respawns off, but I'm playing CDDA, so you know, in order to do that, you would have to add a mod, and I don't want to do that. So instead, we're going to build a lot of walls and a lot of door frames. Eventually, yeah, we'll have a massive base, or we'll have a wall that goes all the way around West Point, and we'll stop spawns from, like, the whole thing. And then we'll probably do that for majority of the cities in this. Louisville's the easiest out of all of them, by the way. I know that sounds kind of weird, but in order to lock out the spawns from Louisville, you just plug a hole in one particular fence and then build one wall on one side that connects to like the river, and then that's it. Louisville no longer has respawns as far as I'm aware. You can also create a massive base if you want within either the military checkpoint or the gated community. They both have access to water, so they're both really good. You could also do what I had in my previous CDDA, which would be utilizing the motel. Because the motel's area doesn't have that many zombie spawns. So once you've cleared out the zombies there, you can use that as a staging ground. And you can just fish in the pool. I think that's it for the zombies that are here. How did she get in here? Oh, never mind. I figured it out. She went in there, in this window. Because you ran out of food and you got desperate. So what you need to do is then make sure that you have enough food. I know that that sounds kind of ludicrous, but if you want my honest opinion, if it's still early in the run and you can't handle stuff like like this, go to there's a particular spot in, I don't actually think the map's revealed over there. Um, you know that the old Ekron out here, right? There's actually a spot, a house that's up by there. You can use that to leverage into Old Ekron, and there's not that many zombies there, so you could slowly eke your way in and get food that way. Alternatively, there's a lot of farmhouses out here that have probably a few cans of food, so long as you manage to get your hands on a can opener. There's well, I mean, you've seen with my previous routes, there's that house that's over here, and then the rest of Dixie, as well as, well, I mean, Dixie sometimes is a little bit daunting for early on. So if you don't want to do Dixie, just make your way out to like the houses that are out here. There's quite a lot of them. And then you can kind of use these houses as staging grounds later to get back into Muldra if you want. They added a bunch of zombies to McCoy, so that's a little bit harder to do now. Um, but there's always this section as well of West Point that's not got a whole lot of zombies in it. Just be very careful of the clustered groups. These mansions also are really good because there's no zombies up here. Those are the places I would recommend to go. That, or if you can manage to make it to like this road, you can get past this section here and then just get out here. And if you can get to Valley Station up here, it doesn't have that many zombies when you actually finally get to Valley Station. You maybe need to kill a few, like 100 max. But yeah, those three mansions are really, really good. And you wiped out all of the farmlands out here. From there, did you make sure to get this cabin that's over here out behind the lake, as well as there are other spots you can look on the PZ map. There's a lot of other farmland out here, and the rest of Doe Valley also is very very. If you're looking for safe, like if you're looking for, you could always go back to Muldra too. It's whatever you find is best just to survive those extra months, right? Because once you've survived the few months, then you get into spring. That's it. You're good. Technically, at that point, you've won CDDA because you've defeated all of the aspects of CDDA. You don't have a cold anymore. Your injury is healed, and then there is no winter. So that's it. CDDA defeated. At least that's what I would consider defeating CDDA. Well, you've seen it doesn't always go swimmingly for me either. Like, I mean, it's just a matter of figuring out what you kind of need to do. Of course, my deaths have all been self sort of like fails. That's how it always will be, though. Okay. Have a sleep. Yeah, that's the thing is you have to leverage your calories and know exactly how to kind of keep your weight going up to a certain point, and then just hold. Like, see, I balanced my calories there, and then now I'm looking at the caloric value of some of these things so that I can gain just a little bit more calories. Because I want to be gaining weight, which we're still not gaining weight. Still not gaining weight. There we go. Double pips. That's what I wanted. Okay, put that on the floor. Okay, so do I still have the axe on me? I should, right? Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Because I'm going to need it. We're going to go down here and we're going to seal this section. That, okay. Should be able to do this section over here. I don't, how many nails do I have? 92. I don't actually think we can do it. I wonder if I could do it with it'd be hard to say actually. Cool, another axe. I can always appreciate another axe. At least right now. Still building them up. Alright. So I want to kill the rest of these. Yeah. Okay. Still want to get back over there. Hmm. The house out there that I can go to. It's gonna cost me killing this group, and there's probably a few more clusters over there. Just thinking about my next move, how I should do it. It's obvious that I can... Yeah, interesting. We could do these zombies in over here. That wouldn't be very difficult, but push to these houses. But we've already been to those houses, haven't we? Yes. I know this section's here like this. How to approach it. For now, I'm just going to keep killing zombies until we're strong enough that I can make those decisions. Because right now, we're not strong enough, let's be honest. We are still kind of weak. We don't have enough weapons. There's a lot of issues. That will just iron out through longevity. That gets rid of all these extra screwdrivers that I had. Okay, what is the next weapon on my docket? I am going to use... I want to burn through those two of those hunting knives, I think. Oops. Wrong one. Alright. So we've been through here already. Might as well burn through two of these at least, so then... It gives me time to think as well. Oh, did you move any? Well, I killed some zombies. That's it. You didn't really miss anything. My bad. Yeah, I'm just assessing right now. I got some more food. I'm gonna kill zombies up to the next batch of houses, I guess. Maybe we'll go explore this house that's down here. I'm just exploring these houses right now and just collecting food and just surviving at the moment. Because right now, the big thing is to just make it to spring. And then from spring, we can get better food. And from there, I can really start thinking about how I want to approach things. Because we're not limited, but we are kind of limited. We're limited by our food sources and our weapon amounts, but we can cure both of those things in spring. But I'm not just gonna sit on my hands until spring, obviously. That's no fun. So we're gonna level up our weapons with the weapons we do have. Oh look, cabbage seeds, nice. That's something else you can find on zombies, which is kind of neat. I don't really look through all of the zombies though, because it's just there's too many. You would never. It's just too many to look through. It's too tedious. Can't imagine doing that. I'll look through some, but I won't look through them all. Okay, so kill these ones, and my goal right now is going to be push to that house there and see what's there. It feels good to have a real weapon. Don't get me wrong, the screwdriver is great and all, it's just it doesn't do quite as much damage as the hunting knife, which is, I mean, that's obvious. It's not gonna do as much damage as the hunting knife. Hunting knife is the best short blade, but still. Just gonna borrow this chair. Okay, we don't really need to rest, but from all the running around, I do just want to make sure that we're good. And we will equip this secondary, because we're going to burn through 2. We can just pull them all, it's fine. Come on. Jeez, okay, I need to really reassess. Thankfully, we're only playing for a little while longer, but I'm faltering and I know it. Like I'm... Okay. Alright. Beta blockers up. Focus. Okay, I think we're more or less done. Okay. Any other ones? No. Alright. So that was the 2 groups there. Okay, so there's clearly a zombie there. I want to activate the spawns of this house though, so let's do that. Okay, we've seen at least one. More or less, yes. Kind of. But not necessarily. Like, you don't have to do that. You can throw them on the ground if you want to remember them. Like, if you want to have, like... Because in terms of performance, it doesn't hit your computer nearly that hard. Like, so it's fine. I just don't like having them there. That's just... I don't like the clutter of them. But I know other folks might. They might enjoy them. Wait, this is a doctor. Right? Is this the doctor that has the, like... No. It's... is it a doctor? It's a doctor, right? Okay, let's go check his shed. I'm open for a box of nails. Now, I seen a doctor event at one point in time where there was a bunch of bodies everywhere. Kind of interesting. I'm gonna kill this group here, because well, I'm not using that to kill them. Let's equip this primary. It's a slightly larger group than I thought it was. It's not like crazy big, but it's definitely not. I mean, it happens. Oh, look, it's raining. If we could get back in time, we could plant those cabbages. I don't think I'm getting back in time, though. Oh, we'll see. How long will this group take me? In-game 1800? They keep adding one every once in a while. And I'm taking too much time. Still, 1800 seems about right. Wrong. Hmm, 1730? No. I underestimated my short blades. Like by a considerable margin. It's unfortunate though. Let's go inside here. Nah, it's just a dusk mask. That sucks. Okay. Hello. Oh, hey. Are you both of you there, or is it just one of you? I'm just curious. Hopefully you two are having a good day. I figure you guys probably will hang out together a lot of the time. Ah, yes. I see. Okay. That's interesting. I figured I'd ask. I didn't want to be presumptuous and just assume, you know. Nifty. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having an okay day. We've managed to loot another house, which is kind of nice, and we're slowly making our way towards spring. Once we get to spring, then we'll be okay. But for right now, that's, you know, the name of the game is to get to spring. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Oh yeah, of course. I understand that completely. Believe you me, I would like to spend a lot more time with my partner, but it's very difficult to balance it all out with work and then streaming and then other stuff. I can understand. Okay, I don't want to just do this. Am I a PZ Pro? I'm supposed to say that I'm fairly good at the game at this point. I promised myself that that's something that I would admit. So, kind of? I've been playing the game long enough that now I understand what I need to do in order to survive. I can got the fundamentals down. There's still some doubts that I have in certain aspects of my gameplay, but I mean overall, yeah, I guess you could consider that I'm a PZ pro. Maybe. I haven't. That's so. Yeah, that. And unfortunately, it died. Okay, other people are saying that I'm a PZ pro, so okay, I'll admit that I'm a PZ pro then. Even though I think I confirmed it already, right? We're good. That's insane. I mean, it's okay. I'm trying to keep up with Lamprey and a bunch of other folks, and it's hard because they're so good at the game. And I mean, I try my best. We're gonna get a good run going now, though. Like we just started. Like we barely killed any zombies, and yes, it's very fun playing this game. I do really like it. Okay, I've got a bunch of nonsense in this house, and I'm not organized at all at the moment, and it's bothering me. But I know this is not where I want to live. I don't want to live here. There's a part of me that's like, oh, we'll get a better base going soon, but then there's another part of me that's like, well, we'll see. Excuse me, can you not do that anymore? It annoys me though how aggressive they are at banging on my doors. You haven't seen Winter yet? I seen Winter at the start of this playthrough because this is CDDA, so. But I have seen Winter naturally multiple times in that other playthrough because that other one started in July. It was really fun, and it was time 16, and I really enjoyed it. We'll do another time 16 run at some point in the future. I technically still have another time 16 going. It's just I decided to do this run instead because of that time 16 having died. I was like, okay, because I died, let's do something different. So I started doing these, and I really do like CDDA. It's a really fun playthrough. Um, Especially figuring out how to survive the first like week and a half, or maybe first like month, and then past that, getting through the starvation is really good. Hi guys, how are you? How is your stuff? Are your mini things going good? You're good? I'm doing okay. I have a little bit of time to stream today, and I'm actually coming close to the end of today's stream for me, because like I've got, I'm gonna play for a little while longer, like we, a little bit, maybe one more PZ day, and then we'll wrap up for the day. I'm at the end of my energy though, which should probably be not a surprise to a lot of folks, given that I kind of will kind of go as long as I can. So like I worked before this. I also then hung out with Emma and we watched some. I was watching some streams as well as I watched anime. And then we did this for about 5 hours, which is not bad. Now we gotta go deal with that. Sorry if the jump scare scared anybody. It didn't scare me because I knew where the zombie was. But my bad. It's not that I'm EU. It's just that I am strange in the way that my time works. I will stream. Strangely, that's why my schedule says what it does. Is I stream whenever I'm capable of streaming, because the business that I co-own is special in its hours. So sometimes we work mornings, sometimes we work nights, sometimes we work all day, sometimes we work like we have time off. You know, Hi Beaten Buzzers. I'm gonna shout you out. I'd like to shout out everybody in the chat. Actually, can you all follow each other like everybody? Yeah, it's same for me. Yeah, it's just you get like it's not flustered, but it's just like there's too much. I have a large supply of energy though. Like I like more than some, less than some. I don't know. I usually have more. Don't sleep now. Sit on the ground. Okay. I'd like to give it out. That would be kind of nice. Because then I could rely on certain folks for certain things, and it would be super awesome, especially work related. Be like, okay, I give you portion of my energy. You get to extra work over here. It would be so nice. No, no, I'm in West Point. So we're pushing like just beside the school in West Point. I'm living in this house. And I just keep poking the West Point zombies. It's CDDA, so they respawn a little bit, which is kind of nice. It's not they're not respawning fast though, so like I am putting a dent in their numbers and it's staying dented. Like I'm noticing less and less zombies. There's my roommate. But as time goes on, like I got to put him down though because he didn't pay his rent. He's There we go. Can I? Oh, I guess that's it for the water in this sink in the toilet. Oh well. I go and get some water from upstairs. What does the trash can symbol mean? Where? You mean on my map? These aren't trash can symbols. So what these are they're walls essentially. I marked the walls that I've made, and this happens to be a large fence. So I've connected these things here. So what'll happen is if I can make more walls in quotation marks, um, I can lock the AI director out of the ability to respawn. So it won't be able to respawn anymore. So essentially, what you just said is correct. Jails. I jail myself away from the AI director. So it won't be able to respawn anything anymore in certain sections. And that's my plan right now, is that gradually we'll be able to make it so that the respawns don't happen, even though the respawns are on. Every single player is a jail. Could you imagine? It's like lock every player down. Yeah, hi. You're still going strong on your run, right, Beaten Buzzers? Yeah, I'm hoping that you are. You were like destroying your run last I seen, so I'm looking for this is the one, yeah? We can't say that, but I mean, if it was. Yeah, I'm saying it but not saying it. You know? I want you to win. I really do. I want you to save Nox and then tick that off your list so that you can be happy with that. And then I'm curious where you're going to go next. You're glad you found my stream? I'm fairly appreciative of that. I was happy to find your guys' stream too. It was very interesting. No, no, no. Don't grab me. But yeah, it was interesting. You guys were doing like multiplayer stuff. I got to see you guys through Claire. Claire is great too. I swear, one of Claire's rats will succeed one day. Yeah. It's okay to be a rowdy couple, though. It's funny, because I'm the rowdy one out of me and Emma. Like, in terms of our couplage. I'm rowdy. I am the loose cannon, if you will. But, I don't know, Emma gets excitable sometimes, too. Just depends on the situation. You swap personas off stream? See, that makes sense to a degree. I think that's the same for me and Emma when Emma does come on stream, which she doesn't come on stream very often, very rarely. But back when I used to stream on Mixer a long time ago, Emma used to come on stream sometimes, and she would cause mischief. Partner Emma. Yes, my partner's name is Emma, and she is really sweet. If people want to pry, they can. I can continue and tell. I don't mind. I don't. You hate being alone? I mean, I'm sure that it's okay. There's a lot of benefits, but wait. I I'm confused. Yeah. Emma used to come on stream a lot, and Emma would cause mischief. Like, for example, when we used to play Minecraft, she used to use throw signs with puns on them everywhere, all over the place. She would hide them, and then expected me to find all of them. And I would not be able to do it. There is no way. You've been single since 2008? You guys will find someone, I'm sure. There's someone for everyone. I'm convinced of that. It's not like I have been in lots of relationships that, some are positive, some turned out negative, some dissolved friendships. I'm old, is what I feel like. But, it is what it is. And life's ebbs and flows, right? I'm glad that you two have each other, though. That's good. And as for beating buzzers, I'm pretty sure that you will be okay, and someone will be there for you at some point. Although I thought you had someone. Although perhaps I'm just crazy. Yeah, some folks are just content being single. I know a few folks like that are just like happy being by themselves. You've been single for a grip now. Oh, that's okay. You'll be okay. You'll find someone, I'm sure. Or maybe not. If you don't want someone, that is. Like Chelsea. Unless maybe Chelsea does want someone. And I'm just misreading. I'm not the best in these kinds of situations. I should panic and run in a circle, is what I should do. But, you know, it's okay. And, life. Life finds a way. Maybe Chelsea wants you. That could be it too. It could be secret wantage right there. Maybe. Yeah. I like that. I was happy being single, but the missus, she wasn't. That's clever. I don't know why, but that makes me think of that episode of I don't know if anybody here has watched Gravity Falls, but that awkward pun with the uncle in the boat where he's like, "My ex-wife still misses me, but her aim is getting better," or something like that. That show was really good. And he says it like 4 times because the couple next to him is not responding. He's like, maybe 4 is a bit much, but I think he says it at least 3 times. No, no, no. I should have grabbed some of those spears. Oh well. But yeah, it's nice meeting everybody, of course. Some folks that know me, some folks that don't know me, some folks are gonna learn stuff about me, some folks, probably already knew the stuff about me that I'm talking about. It just depends. I could always go into detail about some things, though. I don't mind at all. Questions are good. They let you sort of fill in the gaps of information that you don't have. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy more or less. I'm content with my life as it goes. And we've been able to really do some cool things in Zomboid as well, which has been neat. Hmm? Oh, my hours are so weird. So I co-own a cleaning company. That's what my work is. It's a cleaning business. It's really, really. Have a good one. I'll probably see you in a bit if you're streaming. Um, anyways, the yeah, it's a cleaning company. So what happens is we clean, it's both commercial and residential. So it's very random hours. Sometimes you get, it's whenever people are either not around or it's to make sure that things are not so that we're not getting in people's way as well as they're not getting in our way. So and then it's organizing teams, sending up teams, etc. It's not bad work. It's tiring and there's a lot of paperwork and nonsense and can kind of drag on, and there's some times where it gets stressful because every work gets stressful. And if you've ever owned your own business, you know, there's a lot to that that's irritating and annoying. Extra layers, and there's positive in it. Like, I mean, the whole you're your own boss part is really cool, but you know, do you share what kind of business you want? Oh yeah, I said it already. I co-own a cleaning company. Um, so it's for cleaning. There's always pros and cons, right? You get to be your own boss, but then again, like, I mean, when you are the boss, think about it like this: as the boss, you don't actually have um people that you can run to with your complaints. Think about it like that. Is that okay? Who do I run to when with my complaints? I am the person that you run to when you have complaints. Like it's so it becomes one of those kinds of things where it's like, okay, there's a lot to do, right, and stuff to get done, and it's a headache. But at the same time, I don't think about it too often when I'm streaming, right? Because I don't need to, unless it interrupts the stream, that is, which it can, because my work can happen at any time. We can get an emergency call at any moment that is like, okay, we need to send out a team. Okay, we need this organized right away, and it can't wait. And then that team needs to be monitored. And it's like, you know, it's not quite like emergency services, but like, I wouldn't put it at the same level. That's much more difficult than the work I do. But you know, due to the fact that it can be any time in a similar vein, it feels similar. I would never say it's the same though, because that job is much harder. Because I was um, I've seen emergency services work as hard as they possibly can, and it's not something that is comparable to when you see firefighters passed out on the grass from exhaustion. That's, you know, that's the kind of it you can't ever really think that your job is hard after that. Like, I just can't. I can't think my job is difficult in comparison to that. One day, but yeah. I mean, the rat race can be good though. Like so there's goods and positives and negatives for both, right? Pros, cons. Like that, it's you just balance it out. And although perhaps if you end up not liking the current job, you can always try and find a different one that's more interesting. But remember that there will always be pros and cons. But yeah, that's why. So I'm tired as a result of like an extended, like I've worked already, and then I spent time with Emma. And then, you know, and then I decided, due to having an extra window that was a little bit long but not crazy long, that I would stream. So I was like, okay, well, we'll get this going. Thankfully, I when I do sleep, it varies, but most of the time I can sleep, you know, between 3 to 5 hours, and that's good. Good for me. It's like having wakeful in real life. However, there is a tax to it at the end that will you have to pay eventually. Well, it was really nice. I did really enjoy it, and I hope that you find more time to spend with your partner too. And for the folks that are single, I do hope that they find people to hang out with, I guess, if you like people. Or, specifically for Beat and Buzzer, I hope that he beats his run. That's what I'm hoping. Because he's been fighting that Nox challenge for ages. And I would love him to beat that. As well as, can only wish the best for everybody. Whether it's, you know, you're doing your own businessy stuff, like minis, for example, or if you're playing horror games and having a good time. Yeah, 3 to 5 hours of sleep is good enough for me specifically. Sometimes less, sometimes more, but most of the time between that margin is fine. Which means I have a lot of extra hours in my day, but even with those extra hours, I don't have enough time. There's not enough time in the day. I need more time. It's kind of why I wish sleep was an optional thing. It can be really noticeable when you see me in every which way. Like if you see me hanging out in a bunch of streams, that's usually because I will fill a large portion of my time with hanging out with folks because I just enjoy that. I'll usually be working on other stuff though while I'm hanging out with folks. So I'll be like doing spreadsheets or maybe doing some. Sometimes the spreadsheets are productive and work related. Sometimes the spreadsheets are related to Zomboid or other nonsense that I've decided that I wanted to do at that moment in time. It always depends. Oh yeah, if you need extra sleep though, that's good. It just means that possibly you need more sleep, which is good. Get more sleep. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with getting more sleep, you know. But don't get too much sleep because then you'll be tired all the time. Because you can oversleep and then you'll be extra tired. There's a nice balance in between, but you got to kind of hit those REM or whatever the comfortable sleep like spot. And I found that a while ago, long time ago. What works really good. I see. Vitamin D. I feel like there's not enough healing happening. So kind of. This particular instrumental arrange is actually a classical arrange that's both used in Don't Starve and it's also used in Conker's Bad Fur Day as well. They're both really good titles though. For different reasons. Yeah, there you go. But it's in both. You aren't wrong. It is in Don't Starve. But it's a particular classical arrange. It's a parodied arrange actually. A lot of folks will hear these songs and think of the games, but they forget that the original is sort of from old school classical and ragtime, way back when. But you know, that's because I really like certain music. I guess it tickles me in just the right way. Are we starving to death? Oops. I've like got a bunch of food in my bag and I'm just not eating any of it. I'm just like carrying it around for show. Do I have the spoon in my bag? Yes, I do. 1 second. How many people have seen this animation? This is a vanilla animation. It's great. It's one of my favorite animations in the game. I'll show it again here in a second. But you eat your food like savages. It's one of my favorite animations in the game because you actually like eat the food with like a spoon. Okay, let's throw this away, and then I'm gonna do it again here in just a sec. We open up any canned food, or even like salads and stuff. and you eat it with a spoon or a fork in your inventory, you actually will eat it. Does the spoon make my dog food taste better? No, but you can get healthier handfuls of it. It just no, it's just cosmetic. That's all. It doesn't do anything outside of that. But it does make me happy, and that's good enough, right? It's just like my frog hat makes me happy. I really wish I had it on right now, but I can't because playing vanilla. Let's take this off because we can take off actually some layers because we are overheating. Let's take off my hoodie. Equip. It's actually starting to get warm again though. Like look, we're actually already into almost into February, which is nice. Hey, yeah, that's really cool. I get to see lots of neat people, and that's neat. Probably one of my favorite parts of streaming is getting to see all the cool people wandering around. Oh, of your new loot. No, okay, so did the zombies spawn in naked? Do they have clothes? I don't know, that's interesting to say the least. Okay, so I've been pushing on this side for quite a while. I'm tempted to just, well, we'll see. Because we're going to be doing a push over this way soon. There's another group that's coming this way. Okay, so they don't get anything. That's unfortunate. Like, no cigarettes, no lighters, nothing. That is rough. Although, if you're not a smoker, then no cigarettes doesn't really matter. And I guess no matches and no lighters wouldn't be that bad now that I'm thinking about it. Because I only use those things to light up, like, barbecue grills. And, campfires to cook my food. Sometimes. At least until I can get my generators up and running. The forage table, thankfully, is enormous. You can get so much stuff from foraging. I wanna... Let's see. I didn't miss anything anybody said, did I? Hopefully I didn't. If I did, just repost it, because I kind of am killing stuff. So I'm a little distracted by that, but I try my best. Just wanna quickly... Yeah, I figured as much. Me in fast forwarding time while there's a horde directly next to me. Thankfully, they didn't pay any attention to me. Ooh, another axe. Nice. Oh, wait. I have 2 axes in my bag. Why am I using the meat cleaver to chop down trees? Nope. I even looked at them, didn't I? No, maybe I didn't. Have axes in my bag. Chooses to use meat cleaver. I mean, some folks would use the meat cleaver over using actual axes. I'm not one of those folks, though. I would prefer to use and save the meat cleaver. What's the best spot to find axes? I guess near a fire hall, kind of. But you can kind of find them anywhere. There is zombie loot. Yeah. I just don't think about it, and I find them all the time. Like, if you look at all of the axes I have, it's just from wandering around seeing them on zombies. None of the axes I have are found in, or actually, I think one of them was found in an upstairs, like, closet thing. Okay, we kind of screwed up. It's only kind of, though. Thankfully, I have enough fitness that I can still kind of jog a little bit with high exertion. Not crazy fast, but like we're not breaking any speed records, but kind of jog. Oh, you jerk! Fall, fall. Great. As they shamble in off screen. We managed to get down to moderate, though, so that's not too bad. Can I kill these ones with moderate? Yeah. How many? 6. Okay, 6 is fine. Okay, 7. Okay. Now I want to go here actually and have a sit. Perfect. All rested. As for the stone axe, yeah, stone axes are great. Chipstones, I've got lots of stone axe potential. I just haven't done any stone axes yet. Eventually we will. Okay. I just want to quickly... there we go. Oops. And... is it better to melee trees? Yes. It's double the stamina cost if you don't, unless you have the mod that is installed that causes that to be fixed. I think that that's something that they're going to fix in the future. But if you right click and use the cut down function currently, one, you cannot cut down trees with machetes and you cannot cut down trees with the meat cleavers. But also, what I just said, it costs double the stamina and double the durability. So you're wasting your axe essentially. All right, let's see. What do I want to eat? Okay, throw that on the floor. Stardew music is really good. So is The Sims and a bunch of the other instrumentals I've got on the playlist. They just fit, and they fit my playstyle as well a little bit. Just the way I am, the way I kind of just don't mind how things go. Things can go any which way, and it's okay. But I'm gonna fix my hair. We're gonna update the kill counter because I haven't done that in a little while. There we go. Hair's fixed. We'll update the kill counter, which it says, what is it? We're at 3362. And it is now 11 days, so we've got a couple more in-game days done. So it was 8, now it's 11, 20 hours. So there we go. Is the barbecue safe indoors? Yes, it is. It is essentially a campfire indoors is not safe, but the barbecue indoors isn't. I'm actually going to host out here in just a sec. So yeah, that's the plan, anyways. Because yeah, hopefully, if you guys ever have any other questions or anything, feel free to ask me, and I'll try my best to answer them. If I don't know, I'll tell you where you probably can find out. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna host out. I'm gonna see if I can find some fun for us to hang out with. But yeah, so that's it for me today. Um, Today was a good day. We got a lot done, kind of. I survived into another month, and we pushed a few more houses, as well as we got a few more books, and we're just doing the level grind gradually, so it'll be good. But I wish you guys all the best, and I am going to just take a look at Twitch and see where can we go. Hi, me. Oh, absolutely, no problem. Let's see. Let's host for this person. I don't know them, but we'll try. Why not? They look like they're playing with a bunch of mods and stuff. That's generally the case with Zomboid, though, isn't it? Yeah, we'll send positive vibes either way. Yeah, let's give her. Sorry, I'm just trying to copy the thing. Oh, geez. Why not? I didn't realize they had so many people, but that